Okay, here we go. Let's get this. First, gonna grab a drink of water. Get a little bit of H2O in my system. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. Turn that down because I'm pretty sure that was probably audible. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now I wish to know thine appearance. We'll go with this guy. What is thy name? Yawn. Yawnington. No, Yawnsworth. What am I doing? You are G-O. Karato. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. Karato. Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more. Can I, like... That does not do what I was looking for. Wake up. Oh, do wake up, won't you? I don't know why I was still doing the Arceus voice. Are you alive, my boy? You gave me quite the shock, falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness you seem unharmed. Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand? Come now, who in the world does that? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I don't know. I see, you seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? I don't know. So you don't know anyone here, and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? I don't know what to do. I'm here to compare this game to Power World. Well, welcome in, Leak. Thanks for stopping by. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Cruise. Plish plash. Taking a bath. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I had just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear. But do you even know what a Pokemon is? Yeah? My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me. Mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, what might your name be? Oh, so you're called Karato. That name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. Oh, but I do apologize, I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I am something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3 here. Oh blast and bother, my darling Pokemon, why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg you. Wait, you 3, wait. Crouch. There's a glowing, beeping object over there. Our Arceus phone. You found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this arc phone, and thy mission, seek out all Pokemon. So I do have a sprint. Sigh. Alas, yet another miss. Aha, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these 3 first. Now that one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and it apparently battled using its sharp feathers. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. Boom! Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Plish plash, taking a bath. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing and how to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my boy, Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. You obtained 50 Pokeballs. A mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary materials. But that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize, let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon and, why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. I know we've just met, but I'm afraid I have no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon and then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down the ZR button to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can keep moving around as you do so. You can keep moving around as you do, so use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you've readied a Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button to cancel the throw. No, Cyndaquil, you don't see me. No, you don't see me. Oh shit, he sees me. Yee! Wonderful, you've caught a Pokemon. It seems you've quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, Karato. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Where did Cyndaquil go? Nope. No. No. Don't look at me. Turn away. No. 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 Stop looking at me. Gotcha. Right in the butt. I think it thinks you're its mama. I can hardly believe it, Corrado. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon. Never mind catch them. Bravo, indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Now where is Rowlet? Probably up here. No. Where the fuck is Rowlet? Oh, it is up here. It's hiding in the bushes. Ah, yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go, old boy. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And as I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, Corrado, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here now. Seek out all Pokemon? That object is an arc phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? You've convinced me. That's all it takes. Then, whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We've a Pokédex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. Follow me, then, onward to Jubilife Village. Ominous cloud over the mountain reminds me of forget the name of the mountain. Kakariko's mountain in Ocarina of Time. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young man was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. Is it Kakariko Mountain? I don't know. I forget. I can't remember if that's the name of it or not. That's the only thing coming to mind. I know there's like Goron City and stuff like that in the mountain, but this way, if you please. Jubilife Village. It's come a long way thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy Expedition Team, maybe? The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do yet and something. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now that impressive building up ahead of us is the Galaxy headquarters. Oh, botheration, I'd almost forgotten. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? It's just past this bridge here, then to the left, the Wallflower it's called. Your arc phone is beeping. Somehow, it seems to show where you need to go next. Use the minus button to view the map on your arc phone. You can consult the map for guidance to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions to try to spot one of these markers, then head for it. Well now, aren't you awfully suspicious, Benny? The Wallflowers, for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. But I was told to come here. Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'd be minced meat in those flimsy clothes. If the guard let you through, you must have ties with somebody in the village. Perhaps you've met Professor Laventon. He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. It makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thundershock not long ago and had to take to my bed. But the professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says, I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Professor. But everything will be quite alright now. Corrado here has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. Excuse me? You plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Celine? Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. And now, it seems, he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so? I guess that's about right. Quite old enough to work for your keep. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. 15's at least a little better than Ash's 10. I think Ash was 10. I think it was his 10th birthday that he set out. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then. Eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. Professor Lavington, where exactly did you meet our visitor here? Well, you know of that great hole in the sky, the one people call the space-time rift? Our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. Come now, I am a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomenon. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. That there are. In the grass, in forests, by water, or wherever they like. Our job as the Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Corrado will come in. He successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. Three? We have a hard enough time catching even one when wild Pokemon come after us. Well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outsider? Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now, have your fill, Corrado. And think, if you make it into the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fall out of the sky. That was quite delicious indeed. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, you do remember that Corrado has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Corrado's skills. Let's hope it's not misplaced. Corrado, was it? For tonight, at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put to you tomorrow, you must move on. You will be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. Captain Celine's somewhat like Hisui in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. So you can't fall out of the futons? That sounds like magic. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Is there like a railing on the futons? Yes, good night. A rift in the sky, people falling from it. The world is full of mysteries. Head to bed. Check out our digs. this chest. Looks like you could store lots and lots of items in it. It's a jug used to store drinking water. It has a lid on top to keep debris from falling in. Checking survey tips. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu, then go to the help screen. Handy tips for members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten. Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. To save your progress, press the up button to open the menu, then scroll with the ZL or ZR button until you reach the save screen. There is also an autosave function you can use to have your progress saved automatically. You can enable or disable autosave by scrolling the help screen in the menu, then selecting settings. Fast vertical. How to back out there. It's a dresser of very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. Rest until tomorrow morning. Yes, yes indeed, we will rest until tomorrow morning. Bolt of lightning come out of a rift. The next day. Good morning, Corrado. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today is the day of your trial, so let's give it our all. Interesting note about lightning. Lightning in the flash of less than a second heats the air to 1 second. I have it written somewhere. It can heat the air it passes through, reaching temperatures of 50,000 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 5 times hotter than the surface of the sun in less than a second. And then it's just gone. What lovely weather we've got. I hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's get to headquarters. Captain Celine is waiting. Captain, oh Captain. The Survey Corps offices are here on the first floor. Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against a whole pack, outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield. But the medical corps will put you to rights. Thank you very much, Gamer Mom. Appreciate it. appreciate the alert. That man's with the security corps, and even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. Captain Celine, Corrado is here. You may enter. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy team has ever managed that. Did this stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? My trial should be simple enough for them. If the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. The Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. That satchel doesn't exactly match your mode of dress. Akari, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. The Galaxy Team's entry trial. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your ARC phone and you can check the tasks you have waiting. There are 2 types: missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress in your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. Pardon, Corrado. Come with me a moment. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. Is something the matter, Professor Laventon? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Corrado absolutely must pass this trial. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Crew. Boom. Plish splash. Go on, Corrado. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your own? We'll take the Cyndaquil. Do you want Cyndaquil as your first partner? Yes. He is my favorite out of the 3. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I tucked Cyndaquil back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it. It's yours. You've received Cyndaquil. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Flash. They look as if they're cheering on their friend Cyndaquil, or perhaps they're jealous that it gets to help you with your trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Corrado fell out of the sky, after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Flash, flash. By the by, what species has Captain Celine charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All 3 of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. You obtained 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work as a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave the village for your trial. Turn left after you exit the headquarters, then head for the gate. Leave headquarters and turn left. Head for the gate. I take it this gate is what we're looking for. How did you get ahead of me? You were behind me. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you've a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success. So what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? I guess. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. Though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Ginkgo Guild member Volo challenged you to battle. Volo sent out Togepi. Go Cyndaquil. Where is Togepi's health? Is that behind my stream? Oh, Togepi's health is right there. I was wondering if it was behind my stream boss. That is items, no, that's Pokemon. Items is up. Fight is a quick attack. Togepi used Tackle. Critical hit. Ow. Another quick attack, followed by Togepi's Tackle. This quick attack should wrap it up. You defeated Togepi. Battle decided. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Cyndaquil leveled up and gained a new move. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? As they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change the moves your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon you want, and select the Change Moves option. But so few people here have their own Pokemon, if only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. Thank you for healing my Pokemon. And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present some potions in thanks. You obtained 5 potions. Heals 60 HP. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy Team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. That's really something. Not only can you catch Pokemon, you can lead them in battle. Now to the Obsidian Fieldlands. When you're leaving Jubilife Village, make sure you choose a destination from your map and tell the rest of the guardsmen where you're going. That way, someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. Your trial begins just a short way past that front gate. Okay, here I go. You're Corrado, correct? I was informed you'd be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. Obsidian Fieldlands. Well, I guess it's still kind of visible, even though, like, part of it's blocked. You kind of see the name. This is our base camp, last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon: Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Are you ready to get started? Oh, Professor, is something wrong? Well, you see, Captain Celine got a hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's our unsparing captain. But what help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Corrado's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. Ah, so the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me, then. Well, I'm sure Corrado will be fine. Let's begin the trial. Catch a Bidoof, the first Pokemon species in your trial. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you're meant to catch all live here. And along comes a Bidoof. Time to ready something to catch it. The key is to aim carefully. Not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Hold down the ZL button to focus on a wild Pokemon and keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon's attacks. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this will be easy. Oh, don't see me. You didn't hear that. Turn around. Don't face me. Thank you. Right in the butt. Oh, I guess I hit him more in the back of the head. Right in the back of the skull. You caught a Bidoof. Well done. Time to find your next Pokemon. But I want the. It's right there. There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run if startled. But you should be able to get close to them. If you crouch, you'll be harder to spot. Press the B button to crouch and make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. If you creep into the tall grass while crouched low, you'll be even harder for wild Pokemon to detect. Turn around, little one. It's okay. Pya! Right in the back. Yeah. Them skills. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. I forgot, there's something I ought to teach you, since you're still new to this. Here's the proper way to throw your partner's Pokeball. As Captain Celine tells us, have an item at the ready, but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Have a Pokemon at the ready, but want to send an item? Throw an item? Press X. The Captain's a real expert on these things. Expert? Try throwing your Pokemon's ball at rocks or trees like this one to have it investigate. If your Pokemon finds any berries or other items, it'll bring them to you. Now it's time for your partners to shine. We've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Grab some orange berries. There, that's Shinx. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Could you already tell that? Yeah, kinda. I thought you might. I can never tell until I focus on a Pokemon carefully. Once aggressive Pokemon get irate, they'll knock aside any ball you throw at them. When you see the ZL button to focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy it may be to catch. The more arrows you see pointing up above the Pokemon, the easier it will be to catch. An X icon will appear above a Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this icon cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Don't worry though, I'll teach you the trick to catching aggressive Pokemon. You've got to battle them. Once they're absorbed with battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them to try to catch them. By now, you've got several Pokemon of your own, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it near a wild Pokemon you want to battle. I've got no doubt you'll hold your own in battle. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press the X button. It will allow you to toggle between your thrown items and your Pokemon team. But I don't want to battle it. Yeah. Ember. The Shinx was burnt. Shinx is looking around. How do... I can't throw by pressing R. I guess we're gonna do that to throw a Pokeball. That's it. You caught Shinx. You approached those Pokemon without a hint of fear and caught each one. You're like a gift the sky dropped to us. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokedex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful. I'm still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did, but for now, let's tell the professor we're ready to head back. Professor! Oh, I said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, Corrado. You've taken your first step toward seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Yeah, take my photo. With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Celine. Time to head back to Jubilite Village, eh? Yay, we can almost go out on our own. In time, you'll be able to send Pokemon you've caught to live in the village pastures. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory, though we've never had anyone skilled enough to do so. Come now, you two, let's not dilly-dally. Captain Celine awaits our report at headquarters. I bet Captain Celine will be very pleased. She'll be so happy. Ponyta and... what is that? That's, Pachirisu. Oh, what's that one? Togepi? Go to our headquarters. I did it! It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations, you've passed your trial. You can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Get changed in the room you used last night. Then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Okay. Gotta go get changed. Into my new duds. Where's my room? My room's down here. I think it's the last one on the right. I think. Is this my room? This isn't my room? I just barged into someone else's room. Last one on the left. Oh, sorry. Oh. I went the wrong way. Apparently my room is over this way. Mirror. Change outfit. Yes. Put on your Survey Corps uniform and sandals. Survey Corps uniform. Survey Corps sandals. Those look so silly. They look like they got little bunny ears. Little bunny ear sandals. I can woo too. Kind of. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. thank you for the channel point redemption war paint rather. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. It's almost as if the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. I'm doing good, finishing up my supper. How are you? Doing good, doing good. We playing some Pokemon. You may wear this as well. Playing the first Pokemon. Pre-Pokemon era. Now, present yourself to the commander. Pokemon is king. Oh, Pokemon great. Gengar! Nice! I've been waiting for you. I am Commodore, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. So you are Karato. Yes, sir. It's an honor. We'll be formal. You know your manners, at least. My emojis are literally Gengar. All of your emojis are Gengar. That is awesome. That is so great. I love it, Warpaint. It is great. I might have to do that with Mewtwo if I can get someone to do Mewtwo emojis for me, because Mewtwo is my favorite. I love Mewtwo. You also have a Squirtle and your two cats. Nice. That's Squirtle Squad Squirtle too. He's got the sunglasses. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Yeah. You seem like someone who has watched One Piece. Do I seem like someone who has watched One Piece? Because I haven't. I have not watched One Piece, unfortunately. I've had people tell me it's good, but I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. It is on my list. You've got some fight in you. Your sumo needs work, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokedex. You should watch it, yes. It is my best friend's favorite anime. He's completely caught up, but I'm still trying to watch through it on episode 216. How many episodes in total are there, out of curiosity? But I warn you, Karato. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. tried to watch One Piece, but only got to like 170 episodes. There's 10,000 episodes. Well, it's still airing, but there is like 1,100 right now, I think. What? One Piece. That is the live action. The 1,101 episodes. Jeez. Of the original One Piece series. The thing that gets me about it is at least, I don't know if the entire series is the same, but like the early stuff, the art style kind of doesn't vibe with me much. So that's mainly one of the reasons I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. I've heard there's a viewing guide that tells you what episodes to skip because they're kind of filler. Yeah, it's called One Piece, but I'm watching them all. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. I mean, I watched all the filler in Naruto and all the filler in Bleach, so if I watch One Piece, I'm just gonna end up watching all the filler too. So the main character is stretchy, so the art style works well for that. Okay. So the commander has also accepted you. He's a rubber boy. Interesting. But understand this, you begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you will move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokedex, the higher rank will become. And working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you closer toward that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you will need this. You obtained a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. 1 apricorn and 1 tumblestone. And 3,000, I think it's Poke Points is the correct term for that. As well, you will have to buy the necessary materials. I'm happy to see you playing all of these games. First it was South Park, and now Legends of Arceus. It's great. I did finish South Park Snow Day as well. It is in my VODs if you want to check that out, Warpaint. Most of it went well, except for one point. There's a point where you are forced into the snow, deep snow, and like the entire area is deep snow, and there's enemies in it, and it got laggy at that point, because of like the game trying to, I don't know, deal with the deep snow and like a bunch of enemies in it. But once I got past that point, the lag went away. So it wasn't a super long game. No, I think it's only like 5 hours to beat the game, roughly, something like that. But I ended up having to redo a level twice, 2 or 3. I don't know, I think I had to redo like 2 or 3 levels. So it took a little bit longer, but the game, if you beat it first try, it only takes about 5 hours, I think, is the average. Akari, you are an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what he needs to know. Of course, Captain Celine. Now, as the experienced craftsperson here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own two hands. You can buy some items at the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. You can even make our most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftsworks. I ended up finishing it in, it was 2 sessions for me, but it's 3 videos in my VODs because my stream ended up crashing midway through my first session. So it ended up getting split into 2 videos. That is for South Park Snow Day. The basics of crafting. Stop. Mouse, stay where I put you. Stop being all janky. Well done, earning a place in our team. My name is Anth. Anthe? I don't know. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. You received an everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself of the village's humble shops. This way to the Craftsworks, Corrado. You can use the workbench here at the Craftworks anytime you need to make an item in the village. And I'll supply you what you need to make your first Pokeballs once you're ready to begin. Call it my way of saying congratulations on joining us. Just spend the money you got from the captain on clothes or whatever you think is best. Go up to the workbench and choose an item to craft, in this case, a Pokeball. You can use the workbenches in Jubilife Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. Craft Pokeball. I can craft 20 total. Let's do 19. So I still have one of each. Basics of crafting. Oh ho, now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my boy. Navi! Ah, that is an awesome emoji leak. That is great. I love it. I was learning. Did you make that emoji yourself? I mean, I'm assuming you grabbed like Navi from something and then like put the text yourself, maybe. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. All so that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. You received a Pokedex. Yeah, it's just rips from Google, but I compiled it just now. Nice. What do you think they are doing in their balls? I don't remember if it was like a fan thing or not, but
I remember seeing like a video of some sort about uh, like Pokemon having like a house inside their ball, like not like a house, but they've got like rooms and like bed and stuff in their Pokeball, and like just chilling in their own room. I like to think that that's the case. Pokedex volume for compiling the collected results of much Pokemon research. Professor Laventon continually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all of the Pokemon there are in this grand region. You'll have to complete lots of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokedex. The same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready, my good Corrado. Hey, excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to. Have you played the other Pokemon games? I have played uh, Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, um, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. I think after that was Pearl and Diamond. I didn't play Pearl and Diamond. Uh, After that was no. Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Ruby, Emerald, Sapphire. After Emerald, Sapphire, or after Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, there was Fire Red and Leaf Green. I played those. I did not play um, Pearl and Diamond. I did not play Black and White. I played a little bit of Black or White too. I think it was Black I played. Um, and then I played Y, not X, but I played Y. I'm assuming they're the same game, just different Pokemon you can catch. Um, After Y was Sun and Moon, I think. I played Sun, not Moon. I did play a bit of Legends Arceus, but I never finished it. I ended up having to restart because my save file got deleted. Um, I played a bit of Sword, not Shield. I wasn't too keen on it because of the open world. I like the routes, um, like paths that you follow. I don't like just exploring the open world. Um, that's where uh, Legends Arceus kind of. I did enjoy Legends Arceus, but I got overblown with um, trying to do all the Pokedex tasks and burnt myself out. Um, Yeah, I never completed Sword or Shield, and then I ended up playing. I played. Is it Scarlet? I played Scarlet. Almost beat Scarlet, and then I lost my save data and said, "Fuck it, I'm done." um, I have played one or two of the mystery dungeon games. Not very much, a bit of it, but never finished them. I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. People who have something to ask, you will have a request icon displayed above them. If you fulfill their request, you may receive a nice reward. The only Pokemon game I've played on stream, I played Legends Arceus on stream a little bit. Never transferred it to YouTube, which I plan to do with this one. Um, and I think I played like a half hour or an hour maybe of Brilliant Diamond on stream. Not a whole lot. Um, I would like to get around to that again at some point. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Yeah. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Gotta play Platinum instead. Right, Platinum is the Diamond Pearl, the yellow version of Diamond Pearl. Uh, the middle ground of the two. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, is there. I know there's Brilliant Diamond and Radiant Pearl, I think. Is there a newer version of Platinum? Was Platinum re-released for like the Switch as well? Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to select the evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. And so I decided I want to. No, Platinum did not get a remake. Oh, that is unfortunate. And so I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Pokemon, could you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. I would like if they redo. They should. As much as I hate when companies like re-release the same games over and over again, uh, Zed releasing at the end of this year, you believe? As much as I hate when companies re-release the same game over and over again, I would like them to port uh, like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and some of the later Pokemon games, Fire Red, Leaf Green, um, Ruby and Sapphire's remake, bring those all out um, onto the Nintendo Switch, because like a lot of them are only playable on the Nintendo DS or 3DS or Game Boy Advance even. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was fantastic. Are those ones on Nintendo Switch? I don't remember if those got ported to Switch. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? 3DS only. Right. Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex book they're working on, right? Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor, find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed it. Adorable Starly. Uh, where is my Pokedex? Pokedex. Pokedex. Why? No, down. Down. Uh, use Ember a bunch of times. So I have to finish Starly's for her quest. Is there anyone over this way? I guess this game kind of counts as Sinnoh's third Switch game instead of Platinum. I mean, kinda, since it is technically the Sinnoh region, but it's not like it's not the in between uh of it's not the same as Platinum. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see different sized ones lined up side by side. If there really are Blazel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have for comparison's sake. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Blazel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. I don't know how big yours is, but I know there's like a specific size rating that it needs. I don't remember what it is. Come grab your quest here. Those ears. I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? No use. I can't remember. This'll keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. Heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe out there, kid. So we will go to our Fieldlands camp in Obsidian Fields, I think it was called. Righto, let's get to it then, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out, my boy. The details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference any time. Yes, research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokedex. Each Pokemon species has a different number and variety of research tasks. Press the down button to open your Pokedex, then check what kinds of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you've registered. When you've focused on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can also instantly check the research task for that species by pressing the down button to open your Pokedex right to that page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice, Corrado. If you see a wild Pokemon's attack coming your way, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge. Here, watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Hup. She did not safety roll. That beautiful flowing bit of gymnastics is what we call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps had to collect me when I got the business end of some Chinta's Thundershock. But don't you worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on, and I'll teach you plenty. I thought she was going to roll again. I had to eat that button. Now, let me share some Survey Corps wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button, then press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what tasks you have for that Pokemon. You might have noticed that you have a research task to do with how many Bidoof you've caught. That's right, catching just one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. And when it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. Get me some apricorn. Need that shit. Need me some apricorn. Turn around. Let me get to your butt. Yeah. Yeah. Getting my balls. That sounds so wrong. Why did that not work? I think you've got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks for it. It's just ZL then down. Try checking your tasks for Starly next. One of your tasks is to catch Starly without being spotted, right? For that task, try catching them while hiding in some tall grass. I'll go wait for you up ahead. Come catch up once you've finished some tasks. Ooh, apricorn. Catch 20 without being spotted. Yeah. Another Starly here. Right in the ass. I hit him in the ear. The back of the ear. Ooh, there's a bigger Bidoof. One of them is tiny, the other's big. Chonky. No! He turned around. I wanted to hit him in the butt. Grab this medicinal leak. What you guys say now? Around here you can find a Pokemon called Buizel. It's got an aggressive disposition. That means it'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shanks, and you'll need to battle it to catch it. If you take too much damage within a short time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. You can tell you're in danger when the edges of the screen turn red. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover if you're still being targeted by a wild Pokemon. If you take further damage after the edges of the screen have turned red, you'll become overwhelmed and black out. And speaking of which, your research tasks for Buizel include seeing it use a certain move. To be precise, you have to see it use the move in battle. That's right, some tasks require battling. Now, I'll go on ahead. You take care of some of Buizel's research tasks, then come talk to me. I can't reach that. Damn. Yeah! Got him. You don't see me. No, you don't. No! 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 Leave me alone. Oh shit. He's water, isn't he? Probably not a great idea to... Hopefully he doesn't have water attacks. Use a Pokeball and try and catch them. Gotta catch them all. Every single one. Damn it. No, stop. There. I think that's a Starly. No! No! Get back here. Damn. A wormhole. That. Oh no, that wasn't anything, I guess. You're really doing quite well for yourself. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. You obtained a crafting kit. A kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. You can select the crafting kit from the key items pocket in your satchel to craft items wherever and whenever you like. However, unlike at a workbench, you'll only be able to use the materials in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can hold. Here's a recipe for potions, too. You obtained a recipe for crafting potions, 1 orange berry and 1 medicinal leek. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere, using any materials you have in your satchel. So long as you've got an apricot and tubblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. Or with an orange berry and medicinal leek, you can make a potion. So do heal your Pokemon. How goes your research? The cover of your Pokedex will tell you if there are tasks you finished and can report. Yes, I see. 22, to be precise. Please report back to Professor. Wow, I cannot talk. Professor Laventon, once you've got some research tasks good and done. What's this person saying? There's a tent. Oh, Pikachu. No, Ponyta. Two vastly different Pokemon. Grab that. Grab this. Ponyta knew I was hunting it. Come on. Yeah. Oh shit. Shanks. Did not see him. Please don't attack me. Oh, if it isn't a crafting kit. You must have listened attentively to Akari's teachings. Excellent work, dear boy. This seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. When you submit survey reports, you'll receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon you've caught. You'll receive more money if you've fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. "23 Pokemon caught, 20 or more Pokemon in one report, different species, 6 different species caught, 6 Pokemon caught for the first time, 16 caught using a backstrike." I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with this new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research levels of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry will be considered complete, and you will have unlocked all of the detailed information to be had about that species. As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition team. Ooh, I finished Bidoof. I got 10 points already in that. That didn't take much. Investigate the Bidoof that bothered the village. "30 tasks completed, 1 species with newly completed entries." You've made good progress on these research tasks, Corrado. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Celine. It's time you earned yourself a star. Yeah! I get my first gold star. I did a thing. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. You can now use Heavy Balls. Pokemon of up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now, too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Obtained a recipe for crafting Heavy Balls. 1 apricorn and 1 black tumblestone. Received a recipe for crafting Revives. Vivichoke and 2 medicinal leeks. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone, and proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. Yeah. For today at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. So you're saying I have to earn my meals? And rest? I have to earn my rest? So, Corrado, my boy, I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Potato mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our Survey Corps duties and requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request from Beauregard? The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see, so if problems arise, the Survey Corps gets called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Akari? What's it all about? About that, I was thinking maybe Corrado could handle it for me. I was told it would require a bit of skill with battling Pokemon, so... yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. I'm kind of curious what potato mochi is, and if that's even like a dish, an actual. Is that really an actual thing? Potato mochi. So it looks like essentially all you are doing is boiling your potatoes until they are fork tender, then you mash them, mix in the potato starch and salt, Then divide the mixture, stuff with cheese, and form them into circles. Huh. I mean, what, like, how do you separate the potato starch? Or do you, like, buy specifically potato starch? I don't, I don't understand how you mix in potato starch. I don't know. But it looks good. Kinda. I mean, it looks like a grilled or like deep fried potato thing. The next day, listen, do you have a bit of time after this? There's something I could use your help with. All right. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the training grounds then. If you've caught a lot of Pokemon, you may want to visit the pastures to change up your team. Pastures. Pastures. The pastures house the many Pokemon you catch. Collect them from here to change up your party. Do you have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? Let's get rid of Bidoof. All these Bidoof, because we don't need that many Bidoof. What is... So Bidoof seems to be the lowest number currently. Uh, 12 for Starly. 18, 15. So Shanks is next. Damn it. Warble. Bidoof. Number I've evolved. Starly, number you've evolved. Weasel, I don't really technically have to evolve any, but... Or Ponyta either. We'll grab the Wormpole as well. do I see? I don't know how to see what size those Blazel are. Oh, right, I need a wormhole for someone. This guy, I think, wanted a wormhole. Level 4. We'll give him the level 2 one. That means I'll have to. We'll do the level 4. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this wormhole right now. Now I've been told a wormhole will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifred, or Eugene? Beauticia, I guess. Guess that's decided then. I'll raise Beauticia to be a splendiferous, beautiful Beautifly. Wait and see. It's gonna turn into a Venomoth. Not Venomoth. Not Venomoth. Dustox? Dustox, I think. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Listen, I've had an epiphany. That is. You see, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to help complete the Pokedex. Your partner? Yes, here. This is my partner, Pikachu. Yeah! When we were attacked by those Shanks, I got too scared to think straight, and I couldn't handle battling as a team. Ever since then, my partners refuse to listen to anything I tell him. And if I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to guide him in battle. But when I saw how you and your Pokemon worked together, I realized we needed to do more. Do more too. So please, have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight effectively. The Survey Corps Akira challenged you to battle. Akira sent out Pikachu. Go, Cyndaquil. Opposing Pikachu used Thunder Shock. Ow, that hurt. Cyndaquil used Ember. Pikachu used Thunder Shock. Well, we won, at least. You and your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. Phew, thank you for battling us. I could be wrong, but for a moment, I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Guess I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. Both Pokemon and moves have types. The type matchup between a move and its target Pokemon determines how much damage is taken. Moves can be super effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. Here are some examples of type matchups. it doesn't show all of them on the same board. Maybe it would be too long, I guess. Some examples of type matchups. Fire type moves are strong against grass type Pokemon. Grass type moves are strong against water type Pokemon. Water type moves are strong against fire type Pokemon. So you're the one, that new recruit everyone's talking about. The name's Zissou, captain of the security corps. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zissou is a master of an ancient martial art, one that specializes in Pokemon battles. Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the Agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style moves, Agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Once your Pokemon has mastered a move, you can have it use the move in either the Agile style or Strong style by pressing the L or R button in the left or the left or right button when selecting the move in battle. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Agile style reduces the power of the move, raises the user's action speed, using more PP than usual. So they both use more PP. One is faster and less strong. The other is stronger and less fast. Oh, one more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Zissou's teachings should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now I suppose it's time I went to meet Mai. You remember, I mentioned at the Wallflower that I could use your help with Mai's request. I'm to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come as well, once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps had them learn some new moves from Zissou if you'd like. Let's go. Meta stamina. Wish there was a stamina bar somewhere. That would be nice. Have a stamina bar, you know? Boo. Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to, anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once battle starts. Hit a wild Pokemon from behind for a higher chance of a successful catch or to gain an advantage when starting a battle. This secret technique is called a backstrike. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create that Pokedex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. got this real great mushroom recipe, see? Oh, you're that boy that from the survey corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about this great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I just know it's a winner. Problem is, the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes, famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. Oh, and you'll need to go get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forges of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom's all you need. I'll be waiting. Mushroom cake marketing. Nine of 12 caught for Bidoof, so we still need more. Which way are you facing me? Oh, oh. This, how do you... How do I craft in the field? Can I craft in the field? Or do I have to... I think I have to go back to camp. Wait, do I have to go back to camp? Because I have item storage here. How do I craft in the field? Oh, you have to go into the crafting kit. Gotcha. We'll hold on to those for now. I didn't get the elusive backstrike technique. Did not get. But I caught him anyways, at least. That's what matters. Ooh. Do not look at me. Yeah, gotchas. Let's see. We want some EVs, but probably not any around at the moment. No, you're not supposed to run away. Turn around. Thank you. No. The other way. Guess I just have to walk around you then. What is that? What is that? Oh, a lost satchel for someone. Some starlies up here. Get. Stop running. Ooh, our wormhole can evolve. So Coon got a new idea for a move. So Coon. Number you've defeated with flying type moves. Times you've seen it use poison sting. Get rude. Not staying in the Pokeball. Oops. A mist. Oh! Fuck! Fuck me! I startled the Eevee. Damn it. Of course I would. I love how when he makes that noise throwing something, he sounds like Link from Breath of the Wild. Well, I don't know, maybe. He sounds like Link from one of the games. It might be more Ocarina of Time Link. Maybe. I'm not sure. Where'd that Mime Jr. go? I saw him. Oh, over here. Both usual are hostile. Aggressive. They like to fight. Ooh. Rapidash. Forgot about you. I think that's facing me. It is. Starly leveled up. What do we have for 15 tasks? Probably not enough to get the next rank. Craft more Pokeballs. It's new. Cyndaquil use Amber 2 more times. Defeat a bunch of Shanks. Defeat a bunch with ground type moves. We'll return to the village, I guess. See what we have in the village. There was one person that wanted to see my thingy bopper. Missions, requests, adorable Starly. This person. Oh, have you completed Starly's entry in your Pokedex? Hurry, let me read it. Wait one moment. Male and female Starly have different appearances? Let me see. So the markings on their foreheads are different sizes? Incredible, I had no idea. I didn't either. I'll have to look at that. Thank you for letting me read your Pokedex entry. Now that I know more about it, I imagine I might finally bring myself to touch a Starly. Please, if you can find it in your heart, catch a Starly and bring it to me. There's not a Pokemon in the world so adorable as Starly, I tell you. Starly. Where are you, Starly? Oh, okay. So, female has more black deeper into her forehead, while male is more white on the forehead. Will you show me a Starly? Yes, I will. I will show you a Starly. The smooth curl of the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. Oh, it's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Well, hello there, Starly. Do you want to touch it? No. I think I'm quite satisfied just looking at it after all. Besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps or Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokemon willingly? All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet Starly. Some people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know? Perhaps being able to read all about Pokemon in that Pokedex might put them more at ease. 10 Pokeballs. Yes, please. What else do we got? Mushroom Cake Marketing. Weasel. I probably don't have a big Weasel. Shinx. Alrighty, let's have a peek at these round ears. That's it, its ears have that yellow cross pattern on them. Kinda like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat, only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Wish I had a stamina bar. So I could see how much stamina I have. It would be nice. Ever so nice. To hear a Pokemon? I don't think there's any Pokemon in here. But there should be. Unless I'm not able to find them yet, which could very well be. I don't think I'm able to find them yet. I think I need to get the quest first. Yeah. Looks like I need the quest first. Go to our ranch and switch out the let's switch out the wormhole for Heavy Weasel. No. Yeah. Or Silcoon, rather. For what do I need for wormhole? Probably poison sting, yeah. Catch 10 without being spotted. Light specimens. To evolve 3. What are you saying? Alright, if Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an orange berry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. Oh, survey, Corpse Boy. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather tumblestones, but I haven't got as many orange berries as I'd like. Are you familiar with orange berries? They restore some HP to Pokemon that eat them, so as you might imagine, Pokemon tend to be very interested in them. You see where I'm going with this. Throwing orange berries is a great way to distract and avoid wild Pokemon. They're indispensable. With that in mind, could I trouble you to gather 5 orange berries for me? Very helpful. I'd feel a whole lot better having more orange berries. Would you be able to just give me just 5 of them? You handed over 5 orange berries. I gratefully accept. Gosh, I can't believe you went to the trouble of finding these just for me. Happy to help. Thank you. Gosh, you're nice for someone who fell out of the sky. Let's just tuck these away in my satchel. I won't let your kindness go to waste. Wish me luck with those tumblestones. So I need 770 more points. Now, I know I need at least decently strong Pokemon. Number defeated. Number of heavy specimens caught. Was that all? No, I still need 2 more heavy specimens. And more. More caught. Do you know where I am? You do, don't you? Let's catch you. At least try. Dill blue.
Dill, dill boom. Someone texted me, you get the dill boom.
Oh, oh no, oh no, oh, oh, I'm being attacked. Stupid chinks. Being all rude like. Attacking me while I'm looking at my phone. I think I need to use ground type attacks to kill Shinx with, or defeat Shinx with. I think rollout is might be rock. I don't know. I don't remember.
Where am I going? This way. How do I... Why won't you let me by?
There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass unless you're a first. Oh, at your rank you should be fine. Go on then.
Don't let your guard down now. Retreat to safety if you find yourself in trouble. Talk to you.
Over here. My, this is Corrado. My, a new face in the village. Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. Stantler and I think Ursaring? I'm one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. I don't know what that other thing is on their other leg. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. That's good to hear. That security corps of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. Go Cyndaquil. Level 10 Munchlax. Ember. Fuck me. I'm gonna get destroyed. Yeah. I am gonna get so destroyed. Fuck. I'm so not prepared for this fight. I should have used strong style rollout, but Ooh, Ponyta survived. Hell yeah, I still won, apparently.
You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. Thank you. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. You obtained 5 Vivichokes. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell stories of to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. It is a large, fearsome foe like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Your arc phone is beeping. That thing you have, it's showing you where you've got to go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there, I know it. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps' new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basics. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the land long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human, if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh, and it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me, and you may understand. I don't want to follow you, considering I'd barely beat you. Fighting the thing up ahead is going to be an almighty task. So I don't really want to do that right now. I would much prefer leveling my Pokemon up and being able to do it easily, or more easily. Turn around. Please. Just turn around. Damn it. No, you saw me. I did not mean to fight. Katoon. Turn around, please. How dare you? We'll do this and get a fight with Burmy. Fuck, I did not mean to kill him. Oops. I hate when they just like randomly turn around for no reason. Like they're facing one direction and then just suddenly turn the opposite. I thought there was another star. Maybe it's just this one and the one over there. Oh, 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 oh. Grab apricots, apricorns, I should say. I don't know what level that is. I don't think I can catch it yet. Oh god. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Thank you.
close enough behind it, or far enough behind it to get the back strike. See if I can catch you, Shanks. Wormpole can evolve. Cascoon. Yeah. So I got one each now. We'll go. Am I done with Ember? No, I'm not. So I need 6 more Ember, 10 more Quick Attack. Still need to catch more of them. Stop turning towards me. Oh, shit. Still need to find a springy mushroom for him. That marvelous rich tone. How is it produced? I must know. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Wait, you're from the Survey Corps. Wonderful, just the person I need. I want to learn more about Cricketot. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Cricketot's page in your Pokedex and show it to me. So I mean, we can uncover the truth. I need black tumblestones for that. Make some more Pokeballs. Yeah. Still need more. Let's go back to the village and switch Pokemon, because unfortunately you can't switch Pokemon outside of the village, which I feel like they should have made it so you can at least switch Pokemon in the camp. So I want something stronger. Let's... What do I want? guess we could take like a Weasel, maybe. Or even Mr. Mime Jr., rather. How many Bidoof do I need to evolve one Bidoof? Keep two Bidoof. Six. I wish you could, like, multi-select to release, or release multiple. Wait, I think, like, later on you get I think later on you get the ability to release multiple at a time, maybe. If I'm not mistaken. We'll keep, I have 2 level 6s. Keep them. And then get rid of the rest of the Bidoof family. Bidoof is 10, Starlight is 12. How many Starling do I need? 3, so we'll keep 4 at least. 3, 4, 10. 8. 9. if I remember correctly, I think you get the ability to release Pokemon in bulk after releasing a number of Pokemon. So I need 3 Shinx. We'll keep 4s, 5, 6. 6, 4. I think I said I needed 3 of them. 3 Shinx. So we'll keep 4. And then get rid of the rest. Shinx is 15. 18 would be next is Wurmple. Weasel, apparently. Weasel, I don't need to evolve any, but I will need his evolved form, so I need at least a few. Why does the Pokedex lie to me? Why is that listed directly under ordered chronologically? That's why alphabetically, numerically. There, Wurmple. 3 evolutions, which I have 2 of. I only have 1 Wurmple left. So I need more Wurmple. And then Ponyta. I need doesn't matter. I only have 2. Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Um, 39, 37. We'll get rid of this one and keep this one. size any of them are. Kricketot, Zubat is lower than Weasel. I done fucked up my order. And then mine Junior can go at the end. Sack of grit gravel. And what will we take? I already have a Ponyta. We'll take a Weasel. That'll give us water type. This menu is like exactly like Pal World. Is it? Pal World. This one came first though. So Pal World ripped off Legends Arceus. Spoiled apricorns. We'll keep them, I guess. Obsidian Fieldlands. Just like copy and pasted the menu. It launched in a better state though. What did Power World? Power World launched in a better state? I mean, this game came out like pretty much without bugs for the most part. At least from my experience. Although Power World does have a lot more crafting and stuff though. And like your Pokemon, your pals do a lot more. So it does have like Power World does have a lot more stuff. Sword and Shield came out fine. Scarlet and Violet had a lot of bugs when it first came out. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet was pretty buggy. At least from what I had seen. It wasn't like gameplay breaking bugs that I had experienced, but there were some graphical issues. In one scene, in particular in the school, there's just like kids swaying their legs, and it was like super choppy. Art style of the world in this better than Power World. fat Bidoof still. And I need more Bidoofs caught too. As well. I think I need more Starly caught. I believe. Yeah, I need 7 more caught without being spotted. Power World had like 3 different art styles, one for the environment, one for the player character, and one for the pals. What? They used 3 different art styles? That sounds... Like, are they drastically different? That's what it looked like, at least. Gotcha. Because, like, if they're drastically different, that would kill the immersion. Because, like, you got trees looking like this, and then you got, like, pals ripped right out of One Piece, and... Damn it, Starly. Why must you look at me for so long? Turn your ass around. Good enough. Oh shit. That didn't startle him. They should have toned down the environment to match the pals. Dungeons really suffered because of it. The only Pal World I watched was a bit of yours, for the most part, so I don't know, like, a whole lot about how it looked. Was, like, the world, like, super realistic, more or less, than the... was like playing a Mario character with Pokemon in an Oblivion dungeon. Jesus, wow. That sounds like an experience. Oh shit. No, 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 please, no. Let's do. I don't know if that's ground, so I don't know if that counts. Fuck. Number defeated, yeah. Not the right type, because I think Shinx needs ground moves, yeah. So rollout must be rock, then. I can probably actually check in rock, yeah. That was our main goal to begin with, was to grab that because it was shiny. Bunch of Starly taking off and Drifloon coming in. Fuck you, Drifloons. Too far from the trees. So we got worm poles here. I guess we probably need some more worm pole. Grab that. Hopefully. Come on. No! 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 Ember. Ow. Die, Drifloon, die. Should I bother catching it? Yeah. Might as well. I think, though, there's one of the tasks is probably catching them without being spotted for Drifloon. I think, maybe. I don't remember. No, EVs, you have to have a task for catching them without being spotted. Plus EV are like super skittish. You don't see me. John Cena can't see me. They call me Cena up in here. I should have named my character John Cena. Just that nothing could see him. Just so I'd be invisible and run around the map all over the place, not be spotted by anything. That would be the life. Why did my character stand back up? Oh, because it was deep water. My aim sucks so bad. Grab that medicinal leak. Let's go with this. So I do need to defeat some with electric, it seems. Is there no Buzel here? No Buzel. Guess I caught them all. I still need Ember, Quick Attack, Bidoof. I need to defeat 15 Bidoof. Evolve 1. That is not defeating Bidoof. Oh, that's Starly. I thought that was... I was seeing a Drifloon for some reason, but it was like half buried in the ground. That is what my brain did. I think I also need to use strong style, maybe. I'll remember. Ow. Fuck you, Bidoof. Run away. off with the rollout. Don't you dare run away. What do I need to do with Bidoof? No attacks. Just defeat them. Starly, I don't need any attacks. Shinx, I need to use quick attack and bite. New discoveries. Bidoof. I don't need to catch anymore, so I just need to destroy all the Bidoof. Starly, I still need 5 more caught. And then I need to destroy a bunch. Shanks, I need to destroy a bunch with ground type moves. And use quick attack and bite. Aqua Jet for Buzel and catch a bunch. Also, rank up. Yes, please. Now, Pokemon up to level 30 will obey us. Probably. I believe. We should check out the fashion person, see if we got new duds. Give me my gold star. You've made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Yes. Yes, please. 2 gold stars. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 2nd star in the Galaxy Expedition team. You can now use Feather Balls. Pokemon of up to level 30 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now, too. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Feather Balls, Apricorn and Sky Tumblestone, and then Super Potions, Potion and Pep-Up Plant. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokedex if you hope to rise higher in ranks. Will do. Working on it. This is the crafting person. Crafting recipes, remedies, honey cakes, cake lure base, ox power, ox guard. Oh, that's to sell. We can sell the Stardust because we don't need that. Literally just for selling. What are you saying? Pokeballs, potions, revives, cake lure base.
hairstyling, no. Duds, new duds. Special parcel has arrived. Shaman Fancy Kimono and Shaman Fancy Bottoms. What a precious gift. Please take care of such good, fine attire. There's a Pikachu Festival mask, Eevee Festival mask. Please take good care of such fine attire. Buy clothing. Flat cap. Shinx Festival mask. The Doof Festival. Headbands. Handkerchiefs. Everyday kimonos. Fancy kimono. Cyndaquil. Trousers. Fancy bottoms. We'll purchase the dark slate trousers. Karate gi. Get a sandals. Zori sandals. Fancy Zori sandals. Eyeglasses. Nah, we'll pass on all of that. I wish you had better. Why am I not able to wear these pants with the... I must not be able to. Yeah, it's a full uniform. Gotcha. I can't wear. I guess we'll keep our uniform then. Oh god, what happened to my feet? Oh, my feet are because I'm at my house. Gotcha. They don't want me walking on the floor with the feet. The outdoor feet, that is. Here at the photography studio, you can enjoy taking photos together with your Pokemon. Ever considered preserving a loving memory with your Pokemon as a photograph? Come on in and give it a try. No thank you. I'm sorry. I would rather not. I would rather not use your photo services. Get some delicious H2O. What do I have for 34? I should probably craft more. Actually, it doesn't matter because I can do it from anywhere. Bidoof, I don't need to catch, so we will just destroy the shit out of you. Hopefully. Oh, fuck you. Fucking running away. Stop turning. Let me hit you in the butt. The butt. There. Now we gotcha. Oh, running away from me. I think I still need to catch more Starly, I believe. Yeah, 5 more Starly. I need me some stronger Pokemons. Still need to catch more Wormhole. Grab those. Oh no. No, you don't get away. He's gonna run now. Damn it. At least it counts as an ember for Cyndaquil. Ah, fuck. I've used too many embers. I need to use quick attack now. Starly was almost aware. He almost knew what was going on. Let's quick attack you. Ow. Rollout hurts. Please stop using rollout. Attack you again. Kill you. Thank you.
why for you face me. I gotta check. Because I think I need to use strong and quick attacks with Cyndaquil. I keep not using them. Strong move and agile move. Go Shinx. Get him. No, Shinx. You hurt. You done got hurt. Poor Shinx. He was just trying to do what I told him to when he got hurted. What is that? What did it do? Right. I want strong attack. Ooh, another Bidoof. Another Bidoof for us to destroy. Come in and kick down his house, kick down his door and burn his house. Don't dare run. Don't fucking ass. I can't stop hearing Link every time. Yeah. Give me Apricorn. Apricorn, thank you. And whatever the rock is called. Tumblestone. Some more Apricorn. We love that shit. still need more wormhole. Fine, run away. Cyndaquil cannot evolve yet. Level 18. Right. I'm thinking of, I think Charizard is the one that evolves at level 16. Jinx, go. You can do. Thank you. Damn it, I wanted to hit him. Hope he doesn't run. Hit him with that strong style. For Cyndaquil we need... We're done with quick attack now. I still need 5 more strong and 8 more agile. And then Bidoof. I need to beat up some more Bidoof. Must beat up some more Bidoof. Does this count as animal abuse? I know PETA was all up in arms about Pow World, the animal slavery. I suppose I'm just doing Pokemon battles, right? So it's no different than any other Pokemon game, technically. Bring up my phone again so I can see chat. Pokemon Hammer and Sickle. That your I'm assuming Pow World's nickname. Pokemon Hammer and Sickle. Pokemon Workforce.
Yeah, I was in the Steam reviews, was it? Nice. That is great. Uh, Still need 2 more wormhole. We got all of the light specimens we need for wormhole at least. Drifloon. Uh, 25. Need to catch 25. Let's use strong style ember, guess. And we'll try and catch you. No? Well, I guess we'll agile style ember and see if that kills you. And a Pokeball. I guess you just wanna get knocked out. Apparently. Like you're asking for it. Because you don't want to go in the Pokeball. Oh. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate for me. Also unfortunate for you. Because that is super effective. I don't know why I did that, because I'm just going to go up here, and it's probably going to restore all my Pokemon to full health. Maybe. See what we got. All up to level 10 now. Oh no, I guess it didn't heal my Pokemon this well though. Till morning. So what do we need now from Cyndaquil? Still strong and agile. And I think pretty sure I still need to destroy Bidoof. Fucking messed. Get out here, Bidoof. You fool. Damn it. Yes, roll out mist. Strong style ember. Still need 5 more strong. 5 Bidoof. Where'd the other Bidoof go? Probably went up over the hill. Up here? No? Oh, over there. We'll use Adjust down quick attack. And a strong style ember. One more Starly, and then I need to defeat 15. Well, that didn't work. Turn around, please. No, 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 no. Go with this agile style quick attack, I guess. Strong style ember. I need 4 more Bidoof. Ember. And 3 more. Starly can level up, can evolve. Man, the evolution music in this game sounds so, like, dramatic, like, so dark, compared to, like, other Pokemon games. Number evolved. Number of different forms you've obtained. It's female, male, probably. Times you've given it food. Seen it using aerial ace to feed it with. Damn it. Agile style. Go. Strong style ember. Yeah. Burn. That Bidoof looks kind of big-ish. Please turn around, you look big. Another Bidoof here. Further down, I guess. Oh. Nope. Guess he just running. Just running. Still need one more worm pull. I'm surprised I haven't found Alpha yet at all. Unless I have to do the... I don't think I have to do the alpha quest before I can find alphas. I don't think so.
As far as I remember, I think I found them before doing that. Where's the quill? So I'm done with strong. I just need 4 more. I'm assuming I need to defeat Wormpull. Yeah. Or more agile attacks. No, Wormhole, why you run away? Why for you do me like this? Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, oh, oh. Pick a direction, bud. Let's go with a an agile quick attack, because I don't have the PP for only using embers. I should need, I think, one more. No, we're done, I guess. Done with Cyndaquil. Bidoof, I don't need any attacks. I still need to kill 2. Starly, I don't need any attacks. I just need to defeat them. Silcoon. Wurmple, I need to use Poison Sting. I need a Wurmple so I can use Poison Sting. Come on. One foot in front of the other. Whoa, where? Oh, there he is. Yes, I've only caught 3 Pokemon, yes. Sue me. I want to go home. Thank you. Send me home. Let's get rid of Buizel and we'll grab a Wurmple. Hopefully it does no Poison Sting. Okay. Do I have any stronger Wurmple for 5? Six. So 6 is the strongest, it looks like. I need to use Poison Sting 25 times. And then Ponyta, Ember. Let's go back out to the fieldlands. Ow. I popped my ankle. Have not completed the Cricketot Pokedex. Key items. Craft. Bunch of Pokeballs. Oh god. No. Don't kill my Wormpole. It's the only one I have. Yeah. We gonna do this different. Poison Sting. Go. It didn't poison him. Go. It ran away. Oh well. We need 2 Bidoof. Go. Poison Sting. Yeah. Ow. Please miss with rollout. Please miss. Please miss. Fuck. Well, Bidoof died at least. Or fainted. You know what? We'll use Ponyta on them. And then use Wormpole on the other Wormpole. That'll be less drastic. Or less painful, maybe. Hopefully, no, that did not kill him. That, however, did beat him. So we got our 15 Bidoof. We need 15 Starly. I think it's too dark now for Starly. I would go do this like story stuff, but I feel like I am far too weak to do that. I'll probably get my ass kicked. Which is why I am taking the time to level up while doing Pokedex tasks. Ponyta Ember 15 more times. Need to catch more Buizel. How'd I catch it unaware when it... Pretty sure it saw me. At least I thought it saw me. Those are doofs. Go Ponyta, kick its ass. Where are you gonna appear? Thank you. Where is Ponyta? 6 more. Fuck. Ponyta. Ember. No, I wanted. Thought I was fighting. Yeah. Had to. I don't know how to fucking switch enemies. Probably a button that I didn't notice. And it's almost day. Almost morning. So drifting will go away. And be replaced by Mr. Mime and Wormpoles. Or Mime Jr. rather, and Wormpoles. Fuck. Not what I meant to do, but okay. Send out our Wormpole for a poison sting fight. Please don't run. You're gonna run, aren't you? And it ran. Of course. Of course it ran. Yay! Defeated Starly. Cyndaquil can evolve. Is there anything else I need Cyndaquil for as its base form? Flame Wheel. But I can always get that later from... Wait. It's Flame Wheel from What's-Her-Tits? Because it doesn't know Flame Wheel yet. I should go check to see if that woman gives Flame Wheel. Yes, for Pokemon, I know. How pitiful of me. Yes. Return home. Thank you. Teach me Flame Wheel. Here at the training grounds, your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new ones. New moves. Cyndaquil. Aerial Ace, Swift, and Rest. Well, I guess that's not how I get Flame Wheel. Probably, maybe level 18. Let's go. Chesto Berry. Grit Dust. Let's go over this way and see. Actually, I want Starly as well. Did I finish with Ponyta? I don't think I did. 2 more embers. Korra! Hey, Zexel, how you doing? What is up, my man? What is going on tonight? How is it going? Turn around.
you. Ah, damn it. Vibing, nice. Damn, Starly. Always fucking yamming. Getting ready to possibly stream a game I don't like. What game? Rainbow Six Siege, Modern Warfare, Fortnite, Fallout. Ah, gotcha. I mean, I'm not really big on open worlds. It takes a lot for me to enjoy an open world game. Um, it doesn't mean I don't like lurk in them, or like I also don't like Fallout or COD that much, but I lurk in them at least. Get people views. It helps. Agree. Open worlds kind of suck. I'm not big on open worlds. Like I find open world games, everything is spread out because they want you to explore the world. So it's like there's a little bit everywhere. And I find because they're trying to make the world so big, there's like all of their attention is spread out. Whereas with a linear game, like, railroad the fuck out of me. Give me a linear game that is like has a great story, and I'll love the shit out of it. I would much prefer a linear game that's like just straight line with a good story than Elder Scrolls or like Fallout and stuff like that. You love it, Elden Ring, but hate being in the open world. Yeah, like I played Elden Ring for a while, and it just eventually the open world lost me. I still need to beat a bunch of Starlies to death. Need to beat the crap out of Starly. And I also need wormholes. As this game, heard people didn't really like it. Legends Arceus? Uh, Legends Arceus is great. Uh, it is open world, so like, I I feel icky saying I like it because I don't like open world games, but um, I mean it's mostly kind of open world. It's got large areas, um, very large open areas. Uh, the newest Pokemon games were horrible. Yeah, the the newer Pokemon games, like they've gone the route of making them all open world, which bugs me. I much preferred having routes, like having paths to go down. Like in in the original Pokemon games, you had like there'd be four routes coming out of a city, but at any given time, you can only go down like one or two of them based on the abilities that you have. So, like your
the areas you can go are kind of limited. Um, Now they're all, it's just open world and you can go wherever you want, and I don't enjoy that much. So I didn't play very much of Sword and Shield, and then I did try to. I played a lot of Scarlet, and eventually I I didn't like it a lot. I didn't like it a whole lot, but I played it. I tried to play it through just to give it what it I felt it might deserve, and eventually my save data ended up getting corrupted, and I had to restart and said fuck this and never touched it again. But uh, this game is fantastic. Even though it's open world, it is a great game. Um, make a bunch of revives, and we'll make some potions. Neat thing about this game is there's like different tasks that they have for each Pokemon, which is like uh, have it use certain abilities or defeat them with water type Pokemons. Um, it is fun in my opinion, so it's definitely worth checking out, especially if you can get it on sale. I I don't I don't know if I wouldn't say buy it full price, but you know if you can get a good sale deal on it, definitely check it out. Uh, Shanks I need to use. What do I need for Shanks? I think it was bite. Yeah, bite and quick attack. Starly, I don't need anything. Staravia, I need aerial ace. Do I even have aerial ace on Staravia yet? Aerial ace, I do. Open worlds can't offer the experience they promise yet. When I can dig my own tunnel and find cave systems similar to Minecraft, but those cave systems are populated with like dwarven towns or some other subterranean culture, then the world's open. But so far, open world just means no loading screens. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's like I have a hard time, even if it's like um, I mean if it's just like give me one route and keep me on that like keep me on that route, just don't give me the option to explore around, uh, but with like no loading screens, that would be amazing. um, like I find with open worlds, it's too easy to get distracted by just stupid bullshit. Which I know, like, just don't get distracted by stupid bullshit, right? But like, that's not how it works. You get distracted by stupid bullshit. Um, like I would love to, like, Elden Ring. It's or not Elden Ring. Elder Scrolls. It has like all kinds of like abilities, and uh, it's got like this great level up system where you have to use like healing magic to level up your healing your healing magic ability, or like you have to use swords to level up your close range combat or whatever. You have to use bows to level up your archery. Like that's great, but like I just can't do the open world. I wish it had have been like a really linear game, and I would have loved the shit out of like their skill system. It would have been so cool, but I just can't do it as an open world. There's a satisfying aspect to knowing you've discovered everything in an area, and that almost never happens in open world. You'll always be missing a flower or mushroom. Yes, 100%. Like, even with uh what's it called? Fucking Borderlands. Like Borderlands is like large open areas at times, and when it like even the linear spots, I have to explore the area entirely. Like when I look at the map, there can't be any areas that have fog of war. Like my feet have to touch every piece of dirt in on the map. No, I don't want to run away. My feet have to touch every piece of dirt on the map before I am satisfied. Like the entire map has to be cleared out so that it's visible. It can't be like grayed out or dark. I'm gonna lurk and get ready to stream. Have a good stream, Zexels. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it very much. All the love. I hope you enjoy Fallout much more than I did. Um, it it seems to be a great game. I just can't do it. It's not for me. Just not for me. That's the problem. Oh, like from what I was looking at, there's like insane crafting system. You can craft like all kinds of buildings and like all kinds of you can make your own uh, upgraded weapons and shit. Like you can put barbed wire on a pool stick and like it's cool, but like Leaky said, like I'm missing a like fucking apple in some house. Like I can't fully explore it. It's just it kills me. Shinx can evolve now. Do I want to evolve Shinx? It can't evolve right now. Oh, because it's out of its Pokeball. Do I want to evolve Shinx yet? More bite and more quick attacks, and then I can evolve it. Like at least with this, um, even if I miss like an item, if I miss like an apricorn, I don't feel so much like it's the end of the world as much as
I do in other open world games. Like I can afford to miss an apricorn because like there's always another one just around the corner. Um, but like other open world games, I feel obligated to search every single house. So I get to a city and it takes me like 3 days of playing the game just to search the city so that I can move on to the next area in the game. And by the time I've searched that city, I'm like, I'm just so done with the game because I've been bored out of my mind searching the city for 3 days. And I'm like, I don't want to play this game anymore. Let's go play something else. Gothic 1 and 2, the open world was a huge part of why you loved the game, but that game was like constant immersion. Today's open worlds feel like playmat inflation. Not 100% certain what you mean by playmat inflation, but I think you mean like taking a small amount of stuff and making it, turning it into like a big world. Playmat gets bigger, but it has the same amount of content inside. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Like you have the same content as a linear story game, but it's spread out over a massive world. It's a massive world, but there's no extra stuff to it, really. Especially with like Elder Scrolls, you can travel for like entire like 5 minutes and not see hardly anything. You see like a couple foxes and like maybe one or two people, and it's like what? The world is just so sparse, and like you go into a dungeon, like the first dungeon, and it's uh, outside of uh, outside of the tutorial, and it's like you go into a room and there's two Draugr in the room. Every room has like two Draugr in it. It's like why one or two Draugr? Like give me like 10 Draugr in a room. Make me like fight everything. Give me like a ton of enemies. Like I should have to be wary delving into the next room. Uh, where is my wormhole? Oh, I am totally done. I am long done with using uh fucking poison sting on wormhole. I should have checked that a long time ago. Elden Ring's open world was impressive due to its size, but as a Dark Souls game, I think the fact that you could run about the entire game dodging every fight, that felt bad. Yeah, yeah, like I like that Dark Souls, like most of the Dark Souls games, uh, make you do majority of the fights. Like you have to do, uh, well, I mean, Dark Souls 2, you can skip a lot of the fights. Um, Dark Souls 3 has some optional fights, but like most of them feel like you're not
going out of the way to get to a lot of the fights. Or at least it doesn't feel like you are. In Elden Ring, you could disengage so often that it didn't demand the same amount of engagement. Yeah. So I want to kill Starly. I need to use Shanks' quick attack and bite. Like, soul farming is really easy in Elden Ring. Is it? I know there was, like, one soul farming thing that you had told me about, like, super early on, where you just, like, you rest, you you walk like 10 feet, and there's this like big war going on, and you just sit there and let everything kill each other. Granted, it wasn't like a lot of souls, but like you just sit there and like let everything kill each other, and you get a bunch of souls for it for doing nothing. In the Dark Souls, there was specific areas that were good for farming, but you needed to advance through the game to get there. Yeah. Elden Ring, you can just fucking go anywhere, so you don't have to like really advance through much to get to specific areas, right? Unless you're like going into the castle, or like into the in like inside of areas. You have to like advance through that, but it feels like legacy dungeons is what they call them, like the castle and stuff. Gotcha. Use bite on Grifflin. Ooh, some Vivichoke. How many? So Wormpole I can evolve to Sokoon or Cascoon, because I'm done with him. Sokoon. I believe I still need Poison Sting for Silcoon, yeah. His health is low, so we should probably just go rest is what we should probably do. That is not what I meant to do. I meant to rest. To heal my Pokemon. Continue. Let's heal up. Let's rest until morning. That'll bring Starly back out. Starly, still need to defeat some, so we are good there. The other thing about modern day open world is you'll opt to travel across the world map and eventually find some place that requires you to make story progression before you have access to the area, and that makes it feel like you're just in a bigger cage. Yeah, you travel like across the entire map and you get to an area and it's like, oh, well, I don't have this ability or this key or whatever that I need to get through here, and then you have to go all the way back to where you started. So it's like, well, you just spent 15 minutes getting somewheres that did you no good because you have to now spend 15 minutes getting back to where you started from. Oh, there was no reward for traveling here? Why did I even do it? Exactly. Or like, you know, that reward for traveling there is gated behind doing something else that is on the other side of the map. It's like you go explore Caelid and you find out that for your reward for exploring Caelid, you have to go to Liurnia for before you can get your reward in Caelid. Which I'm pretty sure the game does on occasion. Elden Ring does on occasion with some of the dungeons. I feel like some of the dungeons do shit like that. Not a lot of them, but there's at least a few. No, we're not gonna fight him with Wormpulse or Silcoon. Let's go fight some Wormpulse. I think we still need 4 Starly, so we can get them somewhere around here. WoW was the best open world experience because it's world is maps that were handcrafted during each expansion, so it's collective of fine-tuned areas that each have a lot of character. It's a large amount of areas, but each of those areas was built uh, over time. So like they spent like a year working on each area basically to and making that area good, which gave make it feel makes it feel like a better experience, gives a better experience. It's like as if, you know, like Liurnia and Kaled and the Mountaintop of the Giants or whatever, each of those areas are like their own expansion. Because like they spend more time handcrafting that area so that it's good and it feels right. But unfortunately, that is not what happens with modern day games. And no one's gonna be happy like if Elden Ring came out with like the base game is just the first area, the I forget what it's called, what you probably know it off by heart, the first area that you come out in, um, that Buddy's castle is in. Like if Elden Ring came out as just that area, and then like each of the other areas was its own expansion that you had to pay for, people would have been so fucking salty about that shit nowadays. Limgrave, yeah, if Limgrave was like all that Elden Ring was, and then like Liurnia and Kaled were their own expansions, people would have been up in flames. They would have burnt FromSoft to the ground for that shit. But like, really, they if they had of like put more stuff into each area, they could have done that. Or at least like put more stuff into each area and release them as expansions, but free expansions. Or like cheap expansions, like $10 for the new area because you already have the game. Would have simped and paid out anyway. I mean, probably for FromSoft. I mean, people love their FromSoft. FromSoft, FromSoft is good, so I can see people simping and paying out for it. Limgrave. What an area. There were so many graves in Limgrave. So many enemies just slaughtered. Soku. 6 of 25. Cyndaquil's still only level 17. I think I still need one Starly. One Starly. The way FromSoft was doing overworld item pickups didn't work well with open world either. The whole point of glowing pickups was to teach the players not to run towards it incautiously, but like every pickup in the open world you'd grab while riding past at Mach 3 on the horse. Yeah, I mean, like, when you've got a horse to ride on and outrun all your enemies, you can just ride up, grab the item, and peace out. Makes it a joke to gather items. Which is why, of course, that they use limit you to using the horse in certain areas, because they want to make you do it on foot. Wormhole, here I come. Gonna poison sting you because I can. Yes, just keep looking around, please. No, I don't need you to use poison sting, because I've already seen your poison sting enough times. 10 more. The horse trivialized a lot of the classic Dark Souls exploration, and furthermore, because the horse allowed for dodging encounters, more time is spent riding the horse than directly challenging the player. And like, being able to jump on the horse as well, like, also allows, like, enables you more dodging, because, like, you can jump over enemies, you can jump over attacks. Not that I'm saying that they shouldn't have had jumping on the horse, just that it, like, makes it easier to dodge stuff as well. His friggin' man, it's straight up from Zelda. It's a Link. I can't I can't not hear it every single time. Survivor Silcoon. No, I have to rest because he doesn't have any PP left. His PP is all PP'd out. He ain't got no PP left. Let's fight. You asked for it when you didn't stay in the ball. Should have just stayed in the ball. Oh, you getting a little too close. Doofuses. Do I still need worm poles? I still need some worm pole. He's not gonna run. Ooh. Wrong choice, bud. Where is Shanks? 17 and 17. So 18 out of 25. 19. Ran away, of course. I think it is finally time to go travel up the hill. Morning. Let's go see if we can do the thing. King Pride 91 with the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. How you doing today? What is up? Apricorn. I think I got all the Starly I need. Yeah. Use an aerial ace on him, even though I need ground type moves for his thing. At least aerial ace works for Staravia, and it counts as a defeat too. Cherry berries. For me. Ow. That hurt. Fuck. Burmese Struggle Bug is, potent. Let's try and catch him. See if we can catch it. Yeah. First Burmese. Fuck is this? Flower? Pep-up plant? Some Geodudes. Oh shit, you aggressive, you hostile. always hostile. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us. Looks like it. Woo! Thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha, now could I? I suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of our way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. Dee-lee-lee-woo. That's not it. That's only a troublemaker, here to disturb the peace with its racket. Dee-lee-lee-woo. And that's what you're here for, Corrado. To drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They're strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with. Let me tell you, nevertheless. I believe you are stronger still than this alpha, so go show it that, beyond any mistaking. Be careful, Corrado. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Ow. Pokemon whose eyes glow red are called Alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for their species. They appear to be very difficult to catch. I have to battle it. Damn it. I was gonna see if I could sneak around and catch it. Go Cyndaquil! Press the Y button during battle to check the action order of all the Pokemon currently battling. This shows the order in which Pokemon will take their upcoming turns based on their action speed. The action speed of a Pokemon is based on its speed stat, but it can also be affected by certain moves and items. A Pokemon with high action speed may be able to act multiple times in a row. It's filled with wild might. Ow. Use Agile Ember. And we use a strong Ember and hope that that does it. Yes, it did. It was only level 12. I guess I didn't need to pump that much, but it helped. You really are an impressive one, aren't you? Seeing someone best in Alpha like that, it truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. We'd best make sure your Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. What? What in the world? It's the great word ear. He looks upon you with kindness, Corrado. I'd say the great word ear has taken a liking to you. That is fortunate. He is an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He is a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. Professor Laventon, Corrado. Captain Celine sent me. She said that once Corrado carried out this request, we'd be able to set up a base camp. Ah, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adaman and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? The Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should be allowed to use this land. The Great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Corrado as well. This is a good sign. Your thanks for what you did. You have my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. A request from Mai completed. If we want to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to stop fearing them and start getting to know them better. That starts with completing the Pokedex. Anyway, we should be able to have that base camp set up once the construction corps arrives. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having another base camp to start from will be a great help on our surveys. Nice work today, everyone. What say we all head back to the Wallflower? Benny, old chum, the usual potato mochi, please, and make it for 3 today as well. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied cleaver from the rumors, it ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. The medical corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. Ah, this is the Cleavor that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes? I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Corrado here can handle things just fine. Are you certain? I've heard Kleavor's so mighty, even alpha Pokemon don't compare to him. Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal. The next day. Good morning, Corrado. You should hurry to the commander's office before he decides to use you for sumo practice. To the commander's office. Get rid of all the stardust. Bugwort. Ball of mud. Put those away. Chest of berries can go. There you are. Let's hurry to headquarters. Look who's being punctual. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. Ha, you could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me? Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hiswi's space?
What's this?
Ayo, King Pride with the channel redemption. Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time. Oh, mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up.
Ooh,
Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan and our world's very basis? You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. I like that her skirt kind of matches Palkia's skirt. Kinda. I think Palkia has a skirt, kinda. Palkia. I mean, not really a skirt, but like his body, his body kind of flows like that. You can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Arita, leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who was going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently, things used to be less peaceful. But the boss, I mean the commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. Upstairs. We'll talk to you guys all afterwards. What do you intend to do about that cleaver, Commander Kamado? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleaver is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleaver into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Corrado, the newest member of our survey corps. Aha, I hear from Mai you earned Wordier's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords, which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleaver before deciding what must be done? You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleaver, this newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing history's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid his chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you Galaxy folk really are with all your weird ways, putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made history vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Corrado. I order you to study Cleaver, and help us find the truth of the situation. I accept, I guess? Remember, that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleaver, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the History region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans. Understand? Join me downstairs, Corrado. We'll cover the details of this new mission.
Pee-pee.
There are some requests posted on the blackboard. Which one will you check? Bothersome Bidoof. Seems a band of bothersome Bidoof keep sneaking into the village and causing trouble. Talk to Sumugi from the security courts and see if you can help set things in order. Playing with Drifloon. Seems several people have spotted a Drifloon playing with one of the village children. Miki from the security corps can tell you more. Speak with her and get to the bottom of this. Zubat's eyes. Clarissa from the security corps has a request for us. Something to do with Zubat, I believe. Talk to the good lady and investigate as necessary, if you please. Ah, good you're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Corrado, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The security corps tried throwing pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. It seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Of course. Very well. Then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Noble Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleaver. Corrado, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it. You must have been just swimming in its divine might. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleaver. Quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adamant. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleaver situation. Oh ho, you must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Now, let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleaver. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control, too. But it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us, off in the mountains, has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Now, there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui. And that means we ought to tackle our problems together. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know. He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleaver, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. He certainly left quickly once he'd finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Adaman and Mai weren't wrong. You know, if you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Our new Heights camp would be a handy place for setting out toward Grand Tree Arena. And you should stop by the pastures too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. Am I able to... If you're short on items, craft more yourself. If you want to craft new items, collect recipes. I want to talk to Buddy that's downstairs, but he isn't here. Baggin, that's who I was looking for. Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across, satchel always seeming full? If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. I was just looking for you. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Yes, please teach me. I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat 100 Poké Points. Alright. Yes, please. Lend me your ear a moment. You've made space to keep one more kind of item in your satchel. And that's all there is to it. You see how much more you can fit in by packing things tightly? If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Yes, please. For 200. Teach me more. Teach me more. For 300. I guess it was rightly, not tightly. 400. Keep it coming. I got lots of money for you. 1,000? What? Jump from 500 to 1,000? 1,500? Rude. Getting pricey now. 2,000? That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. It's gonna be... oh, 2,500? Next one's gonna be 5,000 probably. 3,000? Oh. Shocker. 4,000. 5,000. Next one, 6,000. 6,000. And what is next? 7,000? Yes, 7,000. So I have 20. 20 and 10. It's 30, 33 slots. Looks like. What's this? Trading post. You can exchange merit points for items and trade Pokemon with others. You can trade Pokemon now. Get items. Do I even have? I don't have merit points. Pokeball, rare candy, Firestone, Waterstone. Sun, shiny stone. Duststone, Dawnstone, Oval, Razor Claw, Razor Fang, hooked by a certain Pokemon, cut through anything, pierced through anything, Reaper Cloth, Metal Coat Protector, Electrizer, Magma Riser, Upgrade, Dubious Disc, Lincoln Coin. So I imagine these are all, it looks like they are all evolution items. You there, you seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you'd try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. So without further ado, here's the recipe. Pokeshi dolls. 3 logs of wood. I invented them, you see, as special items that we could make in this village. I would love to have you craft one and show it to me. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with. No new quests down here. Let's get rid of some of these Starly and Bidoof. So I don't need these Bidoof. Level 4. Starly. Don't need Shinx. Most of all these can probably go. I want to keep the Doofs because of, rather, Weasel, because of the quest for Weasel. For bringing a large Weasel. Damn it. Release. Let's see if I get the multi-release thing now. Nope. Not yet. Sure would be nice if I could just release, mass release Pokemon. I know you get it eventually. Seriously, you're still not gonna give it to me? Is it this guy or is it this guy? It's this guy. Uh, 2.5. 2.4. 3. 2.5. So my biggest is 2.5. Need 2.8 or bigger, at least. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some super potions here just for you. Oh, think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokemon is great for business, you know? Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. Free super potions. And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. I think we are going to call it there for tonight, as it is getting pretty late. Thank you all for joining me, for everyone who stopped by. Appreciate all of you coming by, and our follower King Pride for following, and Leaky and Viceroy for stopping by, our moderators. We will see, if you don't mind bearing with me. Just gonna see if we have anyone streaming that we can raid out to. We'll raid to Midnight today. I think she is playing Hunt Showdown. Thank you all for joining, and we will see you next time.